Hey, good morning. Welcome to we're getting down to the wire on this Viper. It's 31 days old today. And I'm going to have to do a few things today. I went ahead and redid the leaf on the leading edge. It's all right. It's not exactly bright, but it's better. I have to do that side yet. I won't do that today on camera because it takes so long for it to dry. But I thought we'd do the weigh-in and see where I'm at, and I'll show you on the scale. Um, these are the only extra parts that go on it here: the tail wheel, the fuel tube, and the needle valve. So we'll get it up on the scale here. Let me take this off, turn the scale on. I'll show you exactly where I'm at, so you know I'm not BSing. Shoot, I just dropped that. What was that? Oh, the tail wheel. Okay, it's on tare. Get the tail wheel on it. I'm going to finish the plans today too. We might do a video on that, so you can hang around for that. This is the total weight of this airplane right now. 51.6 ounces. Oh yeah, there's no wheel pants. I'm gonna do wheel struts. They gain about two grams a piece, so we're at 52. You know, that ain't bad for a big airplane. Billy weight. And we'll I would say realistically this thing is probably going to end up 53 ounces. Realistically. Let me move this crap off of here. I'll set it on its wheels and give you a look at it. I mean, I could do wheel pants, but it would require changing the wheels. Oh yeah, bigger than a Magnum and 10 ounces lighter. More than 10 ounces lighter. You can't, and it's better looking. You can't build foamies and expect lightweight. It's not there. Still looking for that graphic to go between here. You guys need to make a suggestion so I can get that on today. Hartzell prop, or I don't know, something. We got to have something back there to fill that in on that. So yeah, checkerboards make airplanes fly better. Yeah, sure. I'm pretty satisfied with it. I mean, it's not quite as light as I wanted, but hell, it right now it's way more than nose heavy, so we're in good shape. I could add probably another 2 ounces of clear, and it would pull it back in balance. But that's not what I want. I want it nose heavy, but light. That way you have good directional stability, yet a good turn. Yeah, maybe. I got to figure out if I can get that into my cut program. See, how that works is I need to cut a back mask, cut the outline and get it stuck on, and then airbrush the outline and then do the detail inside. 2 logos. Shit, that'll take a week to do. Airbrush 2 logos in there. It all sounds good. It ain't that easy. But I've been known to tinker and do weird shit. I was trying to get the pens cleaned up to see if what pens I got working so we can ink this out. I think this green one's working. It's going to roll away when I do that, so I don't want to roll it off the bench. So, this is the end of my clear. I think I showed that yesterday. The hell. This is the end of the clear right here of the original quart, so I can fill it up again with thinner. We can put more thinner in it, but we can't put no more product in it. And good morning, Joe, Jose, or Joe, or good morning, everybody. So these are almost buried. Hit it with some 5,000 grit to take some of the rub off, and then hit it with some more clear. But I got to get, today is the ink day and the final details. So if you guys want to hang around, it's going to be a long, boring day again. And I do need to get those plans finished up so I can get them off to Steve. I got some of the patterns, you know, but I don't have the profile of it drawn out with the rudder and everything. If I give you the numbers, Steve, you can figure out how the wings lay out. The ribs are, you know, I'll give you the dimension from the center to the tip on both sides, and then the number of ribs, and you can throw it in the computer and it'll space them out, right? It's 1.25 inches approximately, and then on the inboard side it's a little longer. It, you know, a pencil width longer. So you got even number ribs on the thing. I'll give you the dimensions of the nose moment and the tail moment. And so basically all I need to do is the shapes, the rudder shape. I got the stab outlined. I got the spar outlined. I got the rib outline. I just need to do the profile of the airplane. More shine. Oh yeah, it'll get some more shine, all right. Elbow shine, elbow grease. Turned out pretty nice. All the ribs meet really well. I mean, couldn't ask for better. I mean, really. Just a couple of faux pas that I need to address. Like right here on the flap, there's a little hole right there. I got to put some epoxy in, and I guess we could glue the elevators on. Yeah, we could do that right now, I suppose. So we're at 51.5, 52. It'll be 53 ounces finished up. Yeah, outline of the flaps are on there. Inboard flap is or outboard flap is a 1/4 inch wider at the tip than the inboard. I think they're already drawn out. Let's look. Fuselage sides are drawn out. I mean, I probably could just send you this and you could get it from there, but I got one wing. The outboard wing drawn. Got the crutch drawn, the nose ring, the tip parts, the tip plate, so you got these. This is the rib tip plate that you glue to the bench. F1, F2, the nose ring, the crutch, doubler, inboard and outboard, because they're different. Here's the wingtip in parts right there. 1, 2, 3 parts. I guess I could put a complete wingtip on there. They're not going to be rolled. They're going to be mailed in a flat envelope. I'm going to have to fold them up. I don't want to spend all that extra money to mail this shit. There's the spar and the fuselage sides. Here is the elevator stabilizer. No, here, this is the wing right here. First rib's 1 inch. There's the outboard flap, and the inboard flap's the same. There's the hinge detail and the wingtip weight box and the rib, the tip outline, so I don't need to do that again. There is the stabilizer and elevators. The only thing I'm going to have to do is draw a profile of it. Show you where the canopy goes in rudder shape, because I don't have a rudder on here. Yeah, postage is ridiculous. It'll probably cost me $10 to mail it. I cut off some of that paper there. And then we can talk on the phone for any details we need to get done. Four-inch belt crank, 1.25 inch horns. Would have took me forever to draw these plans and then build this thing. A whole lot faster to build it and trace it. I don't know, it may be easier just to mail these drawings in a tube. Because I think they sell a mailing tube. There's the VIPER right there. Be the first time on paper. I usually just build them like this. There's, I think, one in my opener and closer. I think there's one picture of this VIPER. I think there's one, but it may be the one after it. I'm not sure. Okay. Okay, triangular tube. Okay, we'll get one of them. Now don't expect any Rembrandt or anything like that. I do not use a Ray rudder. Why would I want to induce yaw into an airplane? That's the stupidest thing I ever seen. It's a gyroscopic precession. We'll use a lighter propeller. These will be CAD drawings when they're done. They're pencil right now, but they'll be CAD. Yeah, I know. The you're gonna probably have to go back, or you have to talk to me on the phone. Like the stabilizer has an outline of the stabilizer. How it was built is what made it light. It's a flat plate stab with 1/4 inch perimeter, and then everything cut out of it, if you remember. You know, I can take a set of plans and look at it and go, well, shit, we can build it half the weight by changing the construction. So actually, the construction is, 90% of what makes the airplane. How did it get so light? First the spar, and second, the methodology of how I did it. But it's all on video, so we're getting a video CD made for it, so it'll have the instruction video. I guess when he gets it done, I'm going to do a voiceover on certain things. So this project's going to take a while yet, but I really like it. It's turning out pretty nice. I like this better than I like the June RXL, and I'm sure that it's going to fly better. Let's see here. We get right here. Can't really step back too far. And the nice thing about it is it's a 60 size airplane that weighs 40 style weight. I mean, most guys 40 size airplanes are heavier than this. So we can go one more coat of clear. We're gonna put the rest of that material on there after I get it inked, and get this whatever we're gonna put on back here on it. It would help to figure out what I'm gonna put on it. I have no clue. Being all over video is great. It's nice when building. Oh yeah. I've got to clearance the muffler here. It's kind of touching. F1. So it's either take a little bit off the muffler or a little bit off the F1. I built her too close, didn't pay attention. You know, it's within a thousandths or two. These are the little details that I have to figure out because I don't know. This one here was kind of difficult because I was trying to show you as I was doing it instead of do it and then show you. So it was tough. But let's do something today. What do we want to do today? I guess I'm going to have to get the pad. We'll have to take it apart again. I just wanted to get it together to first off see what it looked like. Make sure it's all going to fit. Then we can put it back together. I need to cut a slot right here for the needle valve. It probably should have been done before paint, but one of them deals, no big deal. You guys got any questions on this build? I mean, it's been a long series, a month long. I don't know how many hours are in it, but let's see here. Let me follow the chat. Don't forget the wheel pants. We're not going to have wheel pants. Looks really good. Thank you, Steve. Bigger than the Magnum and lighter, yes. Beautiful checkerboard makes all airplanes fly better by Jim. Yeah, it does. VIPER logo on a green snake. Yeah. Good morning, Joe. More shine, yes. Sounds good. Don't forget the outline of the flaps. Stab hello tips, yeah. I hear postage has gotten easier. Are you using CAD or dinosaur lead like me? It'd be lead and CAD. Started out pencil, okay. Do you use a removable rudder? No. Do you have, they have Melia, okay, I mentioned that. I've created plans from napkin sketch before, so I'm not worried. All right, great. Flat rate. The outline's easy. It's the details, yeah. There are a lot of little details in the build that would be great to capture on the plans, yep. Tips and procedures, yep. I remember, okay. Sure is a beauty. I'm looking back to doping myself. Have a great day, guys. That's Jim. Well, glad you're using dope again. I guess the first thing I can do is, before I take it apart, is get this tail wheel soldered on. I got to drill a hole in this tail wheel. And these are the best wheels, the Williams brothers. I guess that's a scale wheel for micro airplanes, but you get two in a pack. These, you can hardly find them. So I need a drill bit. You watch, the drill bit I need won't be here in the index. I should have bought a couple more indexes when Harbor Freight was running their special. Let's see here. 332 is right here. Yep, we got it. Yay. 3/32 tail wire. I never use a 16th. You guys can use a 16th if you want, but do it at your own peril. What happens is 16th wire is so easy to push down, your helper will push your tail down, and when he lets your tail go, you'll nose up. It'll spring up. she'll spring up. At least now I'll be able to, we're done. I think I'll be able to start cleaning the place up, which I did last night. Did you ever build RC planes? I built a lot of RC planes for Schaefer's Hobby. He used to hire me to build them so that he could hang them up and sell them. Shoot, I need to skin the hole a little bigger. This ain't precision, we're just ogling out the hole. It goes on there, it's just not real free. AMA rules, the BOM, that's the builder of the model rule, states that you must build your own model. Does anybody cheat? Yeah, there's a lot of cheaters. I don't know how they can live with themselves, but it ain't up to me. There we go. And we get a couple little washers. I'm probably going to have to drill them out too. I don't understand why you can buy 440 washers. They won't fit the bolt exact, and you can buy these 332nd washers and they don't fit the wire exact. What, you know, they must be metric or something. You got to modify them. You got to try to figure out how to hold the damn thing and drill it. So we'll get the vice grip. I mean, it ain't much, but it's just a pain in the ass. So that one fits now. It seems like everything got to do is custom on these airplanes. Okay. Always latch your bolt box. Let me tell you how I know this. I dropped everything on the ground and played 10 million pickup. Of course, I got big magnets now, but then you got to sort them. Okay, so now we got that done. Put this back. I got 2 washers, 1 for each side, and I'll cut that, and solder that. I'll show you how I do that. Hopefully, I put the Stay Bright back in the soldering box. The 8th is missing out of 7/64. Or is it the 8th? Yeah, the 8th is missing. Time for a new index. Need to go to Harbor Freight and buy a 1/4-inch long bit. Okay, let's do the tail wheel. Let me get this on here. I'll bring the camera around and show you how I do it. Not a big deal. I just don't want to lose these little washers I just drilled, and they still don't fit. Son of a bitch. No, there it is. There it is. Okay, it's right here on top of the weight. Let's get this. I need that screw too. That is a muffler screw. No, I already got one in there. Okay. Yeah, I would say this is going to be 53 ounces. Finished up, complete. Got gold flakes coming off everywhere. All right, let's get the camera over here. And you probably ask, why don't I just turn it over? Because the flux and the solder have a chance to drop on the airplane, which is not good. So I got this washer stuck on there, but I need to really sand it first. Take this back off. Hopefully I don't drop it. There it is. Got some paint on it. Get some 400 sandpaper. I don't know how many of you guys know how to solder correctly, but you know, it might seem rudimentary to you guys, but to do a nice job. Some people just don't know. So let's get some paper, soldering gun. Yep, I got it all back in there. That's good. That was a good boy. I did it right. Set the washer right there. So we got her sanded up, cleaned up. Get this washer on here, little tiny washer. Now you don't want to push it all the way over into the bend where it bends around. You just want to push it up till it's tight. Looks like I might have a little, no, that's just shiny. Okay, we'll get the soldering gun here. This is no big deal, but like I say, some people don't know how to do solder, so might as well show it all. This is Stay Bright. It I don't know, it used to be $10. It's probably $20 now. $20 a little tube. You don't get much, but you get the flux, and you get Stay Bright silver solder. It's not really silver solder like we're soldering horns. Do not solder control horns with Stay Bright. Too soft. But it's good for shit like this. So pull the trigger, get the gun hot. Heat the wire, not the washer. Can't see what I'm doing. Gotta go down like that. Heat the wire, not the washer. I can see it bubbling already. Oop. That's it. I don't know whether you can see it up close or not, but we'll do the other side, and then I'll wipe it with it. Well, I guess I could wipe it with alcohol right now. That one would be hard to get at. We got, it says, when I lived in Virginia, I would go on Sundays and watch RC planes at the old airport. They tied a ribbon to the tail, and they would shred each other to ribbons. Yeah, that's called combat. All right, what did I do with my tail wheel? This CRS is ridiculous. I just had the damn thing. It's got to be right here. Well, I'll be damned. I lost my damn tail wheel. Ain't been nowhere. It's sitting right out in plain sight somewhere. Huh. Well, I know I put it somewhere so I could find it. Now I can't find it because I can't remember what I did with it. Now I know that's right there. So it's right in, oh, there it is. Yep, plain sight right here. Let's wipe this with alcohol first. Now you're supposed to use baking soda and water. For this, I guess we can neutralize it. So you use baking soda. We'll get a cup here. Get a cup and my water. Gonna be a lot of tinkering today. A little bit in a cup with put a little in the cup, add a little water, stir it up. Too much water. Yes, what does that do? It neutralizes the acid I put on it. So it doesn't rust. Okay, tail wheel. Okay, now we need a piece of paper. We can use a National Balsa invoice. Poke a piece of paper on there. That gives you spacing and protection from melting the plastic wheel. Come on. Turn this over. And the washer. And they do fit tight. After I get this done, I'm going to have to take a break, make a visit to the water closet. Matter of fact, I should better go do that now. Give me a minute, guys. Intermission. Let me put up the VIPER logo. Okay, we're back. So now it's the same thing. Heat up the gun. Like I say, I know some of you guys know all about this. This is not for you. This is to help out the guys who don't know how to solder or whatever. So we got our flux on there. We got the gun heating up. You're going to heat the wire. You'll see that the solder from the tip starts to flow. You just touch it on the washer as soon as it gets hot enough. There it is right there. And that's it. And then we'll take the Dremel tool and cut the excess off. Another thing I do is I spin them up with the Dremel. Don't forget to do that. See how it bubbles up? That's the baking soda neutralizing the acid. Oh, you can't see it. It went off. Or can you? Yeah, you see right there. It's bubbling. Pulled all that black shit off there. The only bad thing is when I cut this off, maybe I can use my cutters. I never tried that, but we'll try it. The bad thing about cutting it with a cutoff wheel is the cutoff wheel gets the solder hot and could loosen it up. So you come back. So we'll try it with these cutters. Like a bullet. You got it though. Hope it didn't hit my airplane. Poke a hole in the wing or something. Didn't look like it. Okay, there we go. Oh, I normally take the Dremel tool with the sanding drum on it. And turn these babies up. That's good enough. And now I drop a dry slide on it. Dry slide is a bike cable dry moly lubricant, meaning it's graphite. Quick question, does it really matter if the hole in the tail wheel isn't exactly centered? Not really. It doesn't spin that fast. Not the really. So you had a quick tail wheel class today. And get this stuff put away. So we're all done with that. I took 3 garbage cans full of trash out of here last night at 10 o'clock because they didn't come until late to empty the dumpster. And I got probably 2 or 3 more to go out here. We're going to clean this shop up here this week because after we come back from Tulsa, Steve will be coming over here and we're going to build those crossfires. So you electric guys can get a little bit of electric tutelage. I hate them. They're junk. You guys love them because you don't understand engines. But you know, if you're not an engine guy, I guess electric's better. Let me show you where it balances at here. As soon as I get this put away, it'll blow your mind. Go, how can that work? Yeah, well, it will. You can run a pretty nose-heavy airplane, even in the wind, if it's light. Because it doesn't take much to turn direction because you don't have all that mass. We have one more thing to solder, but I won't do that right now. I probably should have done that while I was at it. But I got to anneal some brass. I'm gonna make some better fuel line stuff. We want everything to be the best on this airplane. So I'm happy with that. That turned out nice. Wipe the molly off it or it'll be slung up on the bottom of the fuselage. You guys probably won't get that molly anyway. It's too expensive. About $40 for that little bottle. But like I say, it's motorcycle cable lube. I lost my 1, 2, and I got 2 of them because I lost it and then I found it again. It's kind of like that clear mask. I needed that clear mask, couldn't find it, ordered it, and then found it. Shit, so I got 3 of them now. But they weren't too expensive, $15 a piece. Oh crap, I got that molly on this. Got it on my scale. Can't get it on the scale, won't be able to read it. I just bought this scale. It was $35. It's stupid prices for this shit. The $10 Harbor Freight scale for $35. Wow, what a deal. Big sale will raise the prices and knock them back to original price. I guess I need to see if I can cut that logo, that VIPER logo. I did it in Inkscape, so I can't remember whether I saved it in SVG or not. If I did, I can cut it. And I don't know. I don't know whether it should go on the rudder. It probably should go on the rudder and not on the fuse. But I got to have something for the fuselage here today. So you guys get to work. Figure out what I need. All right, I wanted to show you where it balanced right now, and it'll be real close to there. Even with another ounce on it. Okay, this baby balances 2 inches back from the leading edge. Two inches back. I tell you, letting that, I redid that one side. I have to do this side, which this side, or I don't know, one of these sides. Yeah, I redid this side, and I need to do this side again. Really made a difference letting the sizing dry for an hour, and probably could have made a difference a little better if I let it dry a little longer. But it's not really good leaf. It's cheap leaf. So if I got a better product, it probably would shine a little better. Shit, you get 75 sheets for $10 or whatever. So, but it'll do. Okay, so we're all on its wheels. We got the wheels done. I guess I could do needle valve and tank plumbing. Gonna have to reach in here with a big drill and drill a hole. I forgot to drill a hole in the firewall for the fuel line. So I might have to use my long 1/8 and make several pokes in it and then try to drill it out somehow. We have wheel struts to make today. I want to get all the parts made and everything sorted out. Because we're on the end of the paint job, I don't want to hit the aluminum with some flitz polish. I don't know what that is. I'll probably airbrush the inside of this cowl a little better with some orange so it kind of looks uniform. I got way too much fuel tubing in here, but and the wrong kind. But I wanted to get a weight on this thing, so we'll be close. I say 53 finished. We're at 51.5 now. Another 1.5 ounces of tinkering stuff. You know what? Let's work on the needle valve before I go any farther. Yeah. So I need to hit that with the drum sander right there. Relieve that, or I've already sanded some off that. This has been modified for a different airplane. See, I make my stuff pretty close. If you look at this, see it's flat right there on top. I could take a little bit more off, I suppose. It just barely clips this right here. Or I could take a Dremel and knock that corner off. I tell you, if I didn't do anything, it'd probably be okay. It would eat off what it doesn't need. But it's best to clearance everything. Even if you got, 5/1000 clearance is better than rubbing. So this hole needs to be right there. So I need to burn it in with a Dremel, saw it with a cutoff wheel. What a mistake. I'll bring the camera around so you guys can see what I'm doing. This is another mistake by not finishing this off before painting, but I've been known to do that. Let's see if I have any T-pins. It's right there under that plywood. Isn't that a bitch? I don't want too big a hole. It's going to come out right there. And here's a clue too. You don't want anything touching the needle valve. Not even touching, not even close. You look, I can get the needle, it's close. I didn't break that on the right line. Usually I break that right at the needle valve. So Steve, when you're drawing these plans, I'll send you a CAD file for Super Tiger 60. CAD in the 60 and make the cowl break right below the needle valve line. Which I normally do. I just missed on this one because I'm trying to teach you guys, and it's hard to do. So we got this. We got this. I'm just going to eyeball this. I'm not going to. Easier for me to eyeball than it is to dink around. The pointy one. There we go. Right there. Don't try to drill. Always Dremel a hole, because the drill will walk and it won't be perfect. But okay, we need a hole right here, right there. So I have this bit. See how pointy that is? Well, we're going to put it in, open it up to about the right size, and then drill. What happened here? Oh, came unplugged. Nope, didn't. Come on. Now, if I can find my mother's saw, if I put it back where it's supposed to be, or am I going to have to figure another way to do this? Where did it go? Nope, that ain't it. Shit. I guess we can cut it with a wheel. Jim Lee hand drill. Now, I could put the needle valve in this hole and it would be okay. But as stated, I normally break that right on the cowl line. You know what? I think I'll leave it like that. If I got to take the motor out, I'll just have to take the needle valve out. But I don't normally do that. I normally have it so you can, I'll slot a notch in there or whatever. Now, it kind of rubs the needle valve. So what I need to do is take this. Again, we'll slow it down though. And I need to move it back just a smidge. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, we'll leave it like that. So now we need to sand it. Put a little CA on it. Well, I don't want to use any big number sandpaper, so look for some 1,000. I got any? 1,500, 3,000. 15 is the smallest I got. Yeah, I'm gonna have to touch it up. A little orange paint on a brush. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Sand it off. Now, little CA. I don't recommend doing it this way. When you get the plans, that line should be just under the needle valve so that it breaks on top of this, and then you just cut a little notch in your cowl. This is done ass backwards, and it happened because I was trying to show you guys how to build one of these and not paying attention to what I'm doing. No excuse, just fact. So be real careful with this. You don't want it going all over your paint. Yeah, we're in good shape. That's good. So I need to pick that up and put that other muffler bolt in it. That wasn't added to the weight, that back muffler bolt. Here's the mystery ounces coming. Of course, we're going to put a different motor in it with a smaller head. It doesn't have this much fin on it, so it'll be a lighter engine. Okay, guys, I'm going to make this statement one time. I'm only going to do one of them. I got 3 Brian Gardner liners coming, and I got many Super Tigers. I'm going to build one of the Super Tigers. It'll have new Boca bearings in it and 1 Brian Gardner liner, and I'm going to sell one of them to help pay for the other 2. So if you want that engine, the first guy that sends me the message on Stunhanger, I will build that engine. I'll do it online and sell that engine. It's going to be $300. I know that sounds ridiculous, but that's $300 plus freight. So it'll have an ABC liner in it, new bearings, Super Tiger 60. I'll even test run it, make sure it works. Okay, let's loosen this up and get that other muffler lug in there. I think I'll just take the Dremel and buzz that edge off. Probably could get $350 for that engine. But don't want to get too greedy. Well, it looks like I'm going to need to find that wrench. At least it ain't a snap-on that's missing. I'll take this motor out. I'll buzz that corner and CA it. We need to make a fuel inlet. Get a filter on it. This will give me a more accurate weight by getting all this stuff, all the little details done. You know, if I was in my prime, I could fly this tomorrow. When I do that cold opener, that blue airplane I'm holding, that Aries, that's the one that was built in 11 days. It won the Spirit of 62 with it. 11 days, start to finish. That includes all the cutting, laying, painting, in the air. 11 days. But those were 20-hour days. And I was not videotaping at that time. Videotape really knocks a lot of time off the process. So let's see here. I got that other muffler bolt in here. Right there. Got to put that in first. Okay, so now we want to get the sander on this Dremel. put this back where it belongs so I can find it again. That muffler just hits that corner, just ticks it. Gonna have to open them holes up too. No, I already did that. Good. Three degrees motor offset is your friend. I don't care what anybody says. Oh yeah, I've got to run 0. Yeah, your ass. I'm going to sell that big Continental behind me too. That's going to go for $1,800. PA 75. No shipping. Local pickup only. I probably could get more than that for it, but we'll start there. Okay, that's that part. Now, let's see if we get the muffler. Get the muffler clears. Yep. Might have to use a Allen key on this to get it tight. So we need to drill a hole right there. Right there. So let me get my long drill bit. I got a 3/16 out in the garage. Do I have one here? That's an 8. Ah, I got one here. I got one here. Not the extra long, but 3/16 would be better than nothing. Of course, I don't have the extra long 3/16. Yeah, that'll be fine. Let's finish tightening this up so I don't forget. Come on now. See, that'll be put on the motor before. Well, no, can't do that. So this is how it's going to have to be. You're going to have to get an Allen wrench to tighten that up really good. This is not the one that's going on, and I'll have a Brian Gardner head. It's already like chrome. Okay, now we need this drill bit here. Shit, I'll just open that damn thing up and put this one in my drill index because it's bigger than the other one. They make these damn things kid-proof, except they're really adult-proof. Let's see if we can pull it out. Here's another thing that needs to be done before the airplane's put together is drill this hole. What an idiot. But fortunately I got stuff. Now we got the hole, but yeah, I guess I'll take the tank out and come in this side with a Dremel. You will run gas hydroplanes and polish all my hardware. Fantastic finish. Yeah, oh yeah. You should have been a member when I had all those Picos, man. I had a bunch of Picos. 65s, or what they 65s, I think, Pico 65. Marine heads, and for the water cooling and all that BS. I had some stuff. I sold them all. I probably had $8,000 worth. I bought them from Ron. We need some more speed. That did it. That little chirp, that did it. Now, what did I do with that file? Hope I didn't throw it out. So put this in here like so. Yeah, I got stuff all right. So this hose should fit through there now. Easy peasy, nice and greasy. Let's get a fuel filter on there. And we don't want to use this hose though. We want to use our good Prather stuff. Let me coat this with a little CA, seal it. So we got that side. Let's do the other side. I'm going to run a lighter fuel tank, but I'm not going to do that until after Tulsa, because I'm going to take the lighter, smaller tank out of my Junar XL. So what I did there, whoops, I almost dropped it. What I did there is I got CA on the top side, but not on the bottom. So we're gonna CA the bottom of this hole. I think I got it. Need to get my snap-on light to look. Snap on. Yeah. Old dogs, yeah, we're old dogs. A dying breed. Got it this time for sure. Oh, oh. Yeah, we got it all right. Let me blow a little kicker on it so it don't glue my cowl on. And I got it saturated that time. Real good. Yeah. Took the paint off there, but it'll be fine. If you don't think kicker will cut paint, it will. See what it just did there? So I'll just take a brush and put a little orange on it. What's going to end up happening is I'm going to cut that away, I'm sure. As soon as I can find my mother's saw, we'll cut that away, and that way I can take the engine in and out. Chia seeds, okay. I don't know what those are. So that I can take the engine in and out without adjusting the needle valve. Because, I mean, it looks okay like that, but I know that I'm going to have this engine in and out of this airplane probably 10, 15 times in its lifetime, maybe 20. Come on. And I want to make it easy on myself. Once you get the needle set, when I get this needle set throughout the entire year, I bet I don't move that but 1/100th of a turn. I mean, trust me. All that tacking and all that BS out there, if it's going, it's fine. 1/100th of, I mean, I barely tweak. If I want to, if it's a hot day or whatever, I may open it just a crack. Windy day, just turn it in just a crack. That's once you find the setting, these are 80 threads per inch, these needle valves. So if you want 1/10 of a second on a lap, you got to turn it in a half a turn. So once you find, once you find it, it's not that big a deal. The reason why guys go electric is they try to make this shit too complicated. Okay, let's look for a fuel filter. A fuel filter and the Prather line, which is right there. Fuel filter is right here somewhere. Come on, I know I got a few new crop traps. Them are motor mounts, motor pads. Are they over here? We could wrap the lines too today. Oh, I got a new yellow. I got a new yellow nib. All right. We can use a new yellow nib. throw that thing out of that other. And there's another tail wheel. Let's see, come on now. Up, fuel filter and stopper. Waiting for this airplane. Come on now, out. And out. Looks like it's got, oh no, that's outside. I don't know, I'll have to change this. I got another one somewhere. I think it might be in my flight box, but at least we'll get it set up. Yeah, it'd be nice. You'll get me up to speed again. On what? What do I need to get up to speed on? Do I have another fuel filter, a better one? What do I need to get up to speed on? Uh-oh, somebody sent a message. They're often doing something weird. If you're looking for me to go anywhere today, it's not going to happen. Tomorrow, maybe. So we need this yellow nib. I guess I could bring my sign box down to Florida and do some signs in town to support myself. No filter there. Air filter, but I already got one of them on it. There's another plunger. We don't need that. Well, I guess I'll just have to get some more crap traps. Because that one don't look like it's in great shape. Looks like it came out of an airplane. I could back flush it, I suppose. But here's a yellow nib. These are 25 bucks. That's for a pitiograph. That nib was giving me a fit, so we'll just put a new one in it. That way, when I go to ink today, I won't have to fight it. Okay, so we got the fuel line. Need the tank. Need to see where the best place for the crap trap would be. It'd be probably down here. Well, good. We're going to run fast. We got plenty of tank adjustment. This tank is lower than the spray bar, so that's good, or higher than the spray bar, depending on how you look at it. This damn thing. Let's see, what does somebody want? Dan McAtee, weather looks good all day today. Club meeting at 6 tonight. Won't be there. Super coupon. Hercules dual bevel sanding compound miter saw. I wish they'd put my sander on sale. Yeah, $329. It's been $329 forever. Put my sander on sale. I'll come pick it up. Nope. It's in stock, $200. I don't want to spend that for it. Okay. Well, I caught a grouper once. My grandparents lived in Tarpon Springs, and I used to fish off the Dunedin Bridge too for mullet, but they don't bite, so we used to just snag them. Get a big 4-hook, stand up there off Dunedin Bridge, and go like that, and break in them fish like crazy. Clearwater was pretty cool. And clear water is not that, I mean, it's better than drinking water, that water. It's crystal clear. You can see all the way to the bottom. When I was a kid, we used to go to the canal, and when I visit my grandparents, go to the canal and play with the alligators and the gars and all that. You take these big grasshoppers, they're about that big around and fat. I don't know what kind of grasshopper they were. But you take one of them and you throw it in the water, and the garfish would eat that grasshopper. Then 2 seconds later, the crocodile would eat that garfish. It was pretty cool. I caught an eel off there, a 3.5-foot eel, and I brought it back to my grandfather. I go, look what I caught! Look what I caught! And he said, "Yeah, get rid of that thing." He hit it in the head with a hammer. Killed it. We didn't do nothing with it. Well, it sure fought like hell, though. Man, it really fought. I've been to Florida. We used to camp on the Swanee River, way down upon the Swanee River. That's northern Florida. Okay, let's see how this works. Did we do our job right? Okay, we got enough room here. I got a clearance? Yeah, we're gonna have to shorten this up though. Jupiter. I don't know where Jupiter is. Where's it at? Is it by is it east or west coast? Shit, we gotta shorten it up a lot. So all these little doodads add lots of weight, so I hope they don't add too much. Let's see. Orlando, okay. Oh no, that's the word. Harley Davidson had a school in Orlando. We stayed at the Marriott in Orlando. Perfect. That's perfect. Almost like I knew what I was doing. I'm not going to have too much waste on this. Maybe an inch or two. Now the original had wheel pants on it, but I had better wood back then. So we're not going to do wheel pants. We're just going to do struts. And I mean the funky looking ones, the lightest ones I can make, just to cover the wire. Get in there. Okay. And we'll cut that right there. Yep, I wasted about an inch. Well, I'll put it in the box. This stuff is so precious, it's hard to come by. I mean, it took 10 years to get this unobtainium. My other grandparents lived in Jensen Beach, which is down field from Cape Canaveral. We watched the last moonshot from the beach. Of course, you can't see much, just a little dot. But that was, we used to go to Florida late 60s, early 70s. Many years ago. There we go. Oh no, they're beady. What the hell? Yeah, I know you're at Booter. I ain't going. I live in the city. I can't go to just 1 hour north of what? Jensen or Cape Canaveral? Jensen Beach is down, like I say, down range of Cape Canaveral. So we need 2 tubes now. We got that, and we got that. We got the I could fly this tomorrow. Seriously. Like I say, what is just 1 hour north of you, Jensen or Cape Canaveral? Okay. So now I had that little plug. What happened to the plug? It was sitting right here. I got another one, but hate to lose them plugs. Uniflow is this one, so this one gets a plug. We need Jensen. Okay. Oh God, yeah. I've already got you guys on the pay no attention list, but you keep getting through. Okay. Well, I wish it wouldn't have took the paint off there. It's not a big deal, but so you're closer to Cape Canaveral. which they call it something else now, but okay, so we want to do what here? I guess I can use this tube. This tube is ugly though. Yeah, it'll be all right, I guess. We need to put this tube through the fuselage. I need to do that right. Right there. I don't want to run it. I guess it'd be best to measure. Measure once, or measure twice, cut once. What do we got here? Shit, it's a lot deeper. 2 1/16. That's way deeper than I thought. Yeah, 2 3/32 actually. So 2 3/32, and we'll minus a quarter. Let's see what that's going to be. Clear. 2 3/32 minus 1/4. 1 27/32. So my machinist scale is where? We got a pencil here. What did I do with that button? I need a rubber band on this or something, because this is going to come off the reel. Yeah, we'll just leave it off there. I need some more. Yep, unwound. 27/32. 1 27/32. Then I put it in here. Nope. How about it? Oh, there it is. Can't find that plug, so I have to go get me a plug. Another one. I seen it here, so you better be there somewhere. There it is. So we need, I don't like this, don't stick very well. That's the Uniflow. I don't have a rubber band. Shit. Shit. It doesn't have to be too long. Yeah, let me get some tape on this so I don't lose it. We need a piece that goes. I'll make it with the crap line and then cut a good piece. Terry, if I ever came over to your house, I'd bring an airplane. I wouldn't fly your stuff. Got my own stuff. But I don't foresee that happening anytime soon. I just don't have the money. Everybody thinks because I'm a YouTuber, I'm making money. Your ass. I don't make shit. Okay, so there's the outlet. Tuck it in. Yep, that's good. One and 27/30. So now we got this. Let's make a mark on that. 1 and 28. So 27 is right there. Can't see it, so I better put some tape on it. It still all has to come back apart for more clear and ink and everything, but I could technically fly this tomorrow. Within a couple hours, I could be flying it. It's ready. I mean, it's all I got to do is glue the elevators and flaps on, and we be jamming. Yeah, I don't go nowhere without any money. I'd have to bring my sign box and make money while I'm there. But that's no guarantee. I told you I went across the United States on a pencil. I can make there's that stupid thing right there. Shit. I can make a living with a pencil. I was drawing portraits and caricatures and different shit. It's not a big hit, you know. I probably made $1 a minute with a pencil. It's better to do signs, you know, at $20 a name. 4 characters for $20. Pinstripe a tank, you know, $100 for 15 minutes. Believe it or not, gold leaf letters brings big money, and it's easy. Because it looks so cool, you know. Let me put this back so I don't lose it. I have a select few of these. I got some custom ones that John made me, but they're out in my toolbox in the car. All right, let's figure this out. Where we want to be. We want to be right there. So we want to be right here. Put a piece of tape on it. Tape it. Some low basters. When I was in Texas, they had this Korean gal with a southern accent. God, it was funny. Y'all want some of them low basters? You know, shit. And you ain't supposed to talk like that. Okay, 1 and 27/30. Let me get a Sharpie. 27, 30 seconds is right there. But shit, I didn't make the tape long enough. Let's see here. That's pretty damn close to there, so we'll come back to there. Oh, God. I got to get off that chain text. You guys text back and forth about nonsense. Let me get the drill. I hope it don't walk, because there's carbon in there. Carbon! Carbon! Everybody gotta have carbon. Your ass. So cut that back. Need to get a washer soldered on. A washer. I hope you guys are learning about setting up an airplane. I mean, this is pretty important stuff here. So we want to get a washer. I love how guys say a washer. It's a washer, you dumbass. There's no R in the washer. I got these big fender washers. They're number 6s, but that's what I use on that tube. Let me get rid of this phone. It'll keep beeping. Okay, so now, oh shit, I take my block here. This one looks pretty damn long. Yeah, but it'll work. No, I'll have to cut it off some. Cut it off quite a bit, really. Oh, found my mother's saw, so we can cut that. We can cut that slot there with this saw. It might, that thing probably cost $2, but my mom gave it to me. She said, "I think you might like this." Boy, she had no idea. That is the best saw for cutting little shit. And I get to remember her by it. So that's worth it. It's gonna get hot. I guess it helps to look inside there and mark it instead of just guessing. That'd help. Get a knife here. Yep, 53. I think that's what's going to be. 53, because it'll be 52 by the time I get all this BS on it. It'll stick out of the side of the fuselage that much. Back to the soldering iron. Yeah. Contest this weekend, Booter Park. Saturday, Sunday, I'll be out there filming. So I got no, there won't be any build videos on this. Yeah, I don't like it. That's better. I think instead of letting it run, the camera run for an hour or two or whatever, I'm going to do a bunch of shorts. I'll film, narrate, and then do another one. Hey, Wayne. I thought I would drop by for a little time. Hey, thanks. Be sure to subscribe. I do a lot of stuff. I don't know, I'm building airplanes, gas-powered airplanes that look like that. Them guys really screwed up last night. I stopped by somebody's channel and I said, drop me a link, invite me in. So they said, well, we can't invite you in. You can, they only had 4 in there. Shit, you can do up to 50. We do 50. And I could have broadcast their channel to my channel, but I don't have time to wait around and not do anything. So they screwed up. My 4,000 guys could have went on their program, but whatever. I was there when Little History had nobody, and I invited him on my channel and got some of my guys to go over to him. Okay, let's see how it looks. You're supposed to use baking soda. I'm not going to mess with it. I just use the alcohol. If it starts to rust, I'll polish it. It'll be out there in the open. Use this alcohol to neutralize it, hopefully. And you epoxy that in there like so. Mix up some 5-minute. And that goes on there, and then the inside, the Uniflow. Okay, no problem. Pete. Yeah, I know. Maybe I ought to put in memory of Jim Lynch in there. Yeah, we'll do something for Jim on here. I don't dare send it to his wife though, Mama Joe. She'd start crying. Okay, let's mix up some epoxy and glue that in. We got the 5-minute. I'm going to use the big bottles. They're not quite as sticky as them. Pete, man, how you be, Pete? For anybody who doesn't know, Paul is a friend of mine that flew in Tennessee with, but I think he lives in Florida now. He's moved out of range. He used to come up here all the time. I used to go down there. I think you were there when I crashed my Thunderbolt. Not that that's any great accomplishment, but I flew that airplane about 6 or 7 years, so crashing it wasn't all that bad. It just was a long ride home with a broken airplane in the back. Yep, you launched it. Yeah. There's the trophy, and there's what's left of it right there. I should have let it go. I should have let it go. That third of a point wasn't that important. It was a hot day, and I had opened up the needle valve. And if you don't get the fuel mix, fuel load just right, I ran out of fuel on the upswing of the 4-leaf clover. It went over the top. I thought it was going to make it to the other side, and I'd gain line tension and be able to pull out, and it did. Just as it hit the 4-foot mark, it gained line tension. I gave it up, and it pancaked into the ground on the other side of the circle. I don't know what I was thinking. What an idiot. Won't happen again. Of course, I did something at the Nats this year that I shouldn't have. I went in the reverse wing over with an ultra rich engine run, but that was my classic Continental. I made it through the pattern, but boy, it was struggling. I got to get that on the bench tomorrow night and get it ready to go for Saturday. Here's another important fact. It's pretty important that you get this tube square with the datum line. Seeing as that the datum line and the bottom of the cowl is in parallel, you want to get that pretty well squared up, running perpendicular. Because should you decide not to run muffler pressure, which I always do, that can cause the engine to go rich or lean in the wrong spots. Let's turn this over and wipe that stuff off. Day. We need another toothpick. Clean. Now we'll watch paint dry for a minute. It's only 5-minute epoxy. That's the tube where you fill at. That's the Uniflow. It's parallel with the datum line, and this little tube plugs into it right there. We're almost done with the setup of the engine. I just Just wait a minute for this to, like I said, this is going to be a long, boring video. We got 2.5 hours in. Two and a half hours in already. You know, I was looking at the metrics on this, and because you guys are liking, subscribing, sharing, or whatever, I'm getting some pretty good numbers from YouTube searches. 34% of the people who view my channel now come from YouTube browse features, which is pretty good. That means they're recommending my channel. However, I do notice that some of you guys don't have your notifications set, so you're not getting notified that I'm going online. So if you're not getting your notifications, go to the channel, unsubscribe, resubscribe, and ring the bell, or just don't unsubscribe, just ring the bell for notifications so you get notified when I go on air. Because sometimes, on purpose, I think YouTube does that. They set the notification so you don't get notified. So I'm gonna redo this de-icing boot on this side today. I'm gonna try to ink today. We're gonna try to do something on the that's right. So get the bell and select all. Yeah. Not just willy-nilly, select all. I'm going to try ink. I'm going to try to get a name and maybe a snake on the back. I'm not sure. Depending on that, probably won't get done till midnight tonight, the snake. But I'll have to take a nap. I got up at a reasonable time today instead of 3 o'clock in the morning. Of course, I was up, but I went back to sleep. How you get all this work done is don't sleep much. Okay, this gets plugged into here. I think it's dry enough. Nope, it ain't dry enough. Started to move. Yeah, it ain't dry enough. I have to wait in there. I'm rushing because of the stream. But some things I just can't rush. I can't rush the glue time. I can't rush the paint time. I guess we could work on the other side though. Could leave the cal off and be under 50 ounces. Take an ounce off. I got to wrap lead outs yet. Saturday I'll take this out to the field just to show you guys. But I doubt I fly it. Matter of fact, I know I'm not going to fly it. So let's see if I got a wheel color I can put on there on the inside. I don't want to break open a new pack just for one wheel color. I saw some extras hanging around. But don't know where they were. Maybe they were in this box. Yep, there's one. Come on out of there. Oh, that's why it's there. The screw's busted out of it. Won't be using that one. Maybe there's another one here. No wheel collar there. So I guess it's not going to get a wheel collar. I don't want to open a brand new pack just for one wheel collar. Then I'm sunk. How about, do I have a 3/32 I can drill out? Got a 16th. That ain't no good. I got a lot of 16th wheel collars, but no 3/32s. I guess I could look in my Brodak pile. We're not in any big rush. I got a bag of Brodak stuff I can fish through. Oh, there's wheel collar. What's that? Ah, broke out of that one too. Shit. Oh, here's two more. Yep, good enough. All right. I'll tell you this right now. When I use the aluminum screws, you can't tighten the crap out of them. They break. This is an aluminum 440 socket head cap screw. This is a wheel collar. And that's what I use instead of Allen set screws. But I can get so much torque. It's not. I can get so much torque on this thing. Yeah, maybe it was. It moved. There it is. Okay, you're right. It was a little bit. I can get so much torque on this thing that you break the screw off. So try not to do that. We'll put the wheel collar on the inside, and we'll glue it to the doubler from the inside. Come on, there it is. Let me look at it now. Yep, I moved it when I tried to put that tube on there. So let's put a little more glue, get a little more glue on the inside, and we'll slide that collar over there and glue it from the inside. The bad thing about it is all these little doodads, you don't think, no, control line. Yeah. You don't think these little doodads add up, but they sure do. That's why John says the mystery ounces. Even the glue to glue the elevators and flaps on. That's why I say this is going to be 52 ounces without the other clear on it. So it's going to be 53 finished because that little bit of clear I got left is going to be an ounce. But we'll get a better understanding of where we're at. I'll also put the wingtip weight in it, and that's just a starting point. I usually only run a 1/4 ounce of wingtip weight for the simple way that how I build these airplanes. I hear guys say, "Well, I got an ounce. I got 1.5 ounces. I got 2 ounces of tip weight." Holy crap! Yep, I didn't break it. Yay! Shit, I break them all the time. I couldn't. I like night for my bedtime. Okay. I work whenever I'm awake. You know, whatever. So this is the test piece of tubing we're gonna put on here. That way I don't have to waste any. So we'll cut this here, and I'll take it back off and put a good piece of prather on it. I mean, this stuff works, but it's RC car tubing. You want to use the least amount of tubing you can, because this shit's heavy too. Kind of like wire for electric planes, man. That shit's really heavy. Yeah, this will be fine. So let's cut a piece of prather. Let me put this back on the shelf. Get it out of the way. What the hell did I do with it? Right there. As soon as this airplane's done and Steve comes over here, I'll give a tour of my hobby shop. This is the Uniflow. We got that right. I've got to get it cleaned up because it's a shithole right now. Get on there. There it is. Okay, that's the Uniflow. So let me give you a tour of what's going on here. This line here is the Uniflow in the tank. It goes down to that tube we just put in. Got a wheel collar on it and it's epoxied in. It comes out here. It goes to muffler pressure. Bingo, like so. Well, like so. This is my fuel overflow. What I do, I guess I can put this on here. Now I don't need to get back in there for anything. This is all done. What I do is I leave it stick out like this, take the plug off, fuel it up, and then I just tuck it back in the cowl like that while I'm flying. That way I don't have an extra piece. I mean, I could put a piece of brass tubing coming out. I have done it. If I have it running a pipe, you have to do that to hold that off the pipe. But seeing that I'm not running a pipe, we do it the lightest way. That extra piece of brass adds weight. So let's see where we are for weight. Oh, heavy. goes on just like so. All right, let's see what it weighs. We still got the damn. And you can't have anything sitting on the bench. I always knock it off. Come on, get up there. $51.4. $51.4 so far. So maybe we'll get by with 52.5. So that's 2 ounces over the weight I wanted, but it's finished pretty nice. Let's see. Is that? Maybe that ain't right. Looks like the wheel was touching. Power. That's 0. We got to get an accurate weight. Yep, 51.4. So that is right. Nothing's touching. Nope, nothing touching. 51.4. We be jamming. We be in there. What do I want to do next? I guess I can glue the elevators on. Glue the elevators on and wrap the lines. We could put the eyelets on these lines, I guess. Power. $51, 52.5 would be good. Well, there's what we worked on this morning. Getting all that business sorted out. Let's zoom in. Where's my mice? And just imagine, I got another 100 hours of rubbing to do. That turned out pretty good. They're easy to, once you learn the basics, they're easy to fly. They're not easy to keep from crashing, but they're easy to fly. Yep. You control guys got a handle on it. We can feel the plane. So, I guess we'll wrap control lines next. Lead outs. So many doodads to do. Boy, she's really nose heavy too. Tank is slid all the way back. The engine set back. Effective nose moment's really 9.25, but it's got a 10-inch moment arm, but 9.25 to center of mass, or to the back plate, and center of mass is probably 8 inches. But that's what happens when you build light airplanes. You can run a further forward center of gravity. I gotta get some orange paint on that before I clear it. This all got to come back apart and get put back on the paint stand after I get everything done. But we'll just get it ready and I'll take it to the field and show the guys. So you can see it in person. I know Mark Lauman's going to be there, so he might want to see it. He's been watching this stream. So we need to make the next things, we need to make some lower landing gear legs, the light kind. Wrap the lines, do the ink work. There's a lot left. Probably another 2 days work. I have all the finishing video. Would you guys like an edited? I'll do this for members. Would the members like an edited version of the finishing, so it's not 50 or 60 hours long, so it's 2 hours just highlighting the basics? That'll take me quite a bit to do, but I have them all recorded to the computer. I can download them off StreamYard. I'm getting up to 50 hours. I got to go through and start deleting them. I got 50 hours of just finishing video stored on the computer so far. So the front one's red. Let me take a break. I'm going to get some drink of water, I think. We got the Sharpie. That's level. We'll make them about that. Let's see if I do that. If I do that, do I have enough? Yes. Okay. Between there. Between there and there. I'll make it right there. I got 3 marks on it. The betweens. The twixes. So if I do it there, we got 5/8, that'll be that close. This one here is a lot longer because I don't know why, but they're even there. So I need to get my red and black shrink wrap. Cut 2 pieces, slide them on, do the lines. That'll take half an hour, 45 minutes. Let me get a bottle of water out of the fridge. Pretty handy having a shop that's got a fridge and a microwave in it. Just you want to heat up some epoxy, heat it up in the microwave. You want to heat up something your wife brings you up, put it in the microwave. Don't have to run up and down the stairs for soda. All right. Have fun. I'm taking a little break right now. I'm kind of just kicking back. So I need to touch that up. A little white, the one on the other tip where I got it dirty. Before I clear, I got to ink up. I got to redo this and ink it. Yeah, there's 2 days, maybe 3 days work left to go before I start polishing. And there's going to be some polishing on this thing. Lots of polishing. And the bad thing is I can't use that buffer on this. I have to hand rub all this stuff because you can't. How are you going to polish? I'll try, but I don't see polishing between these. It's going to have to be hand sanded and hand buffed. Got to get another couple coats of clear on it. I'm pretty happy with it. Pretty happy with it so far, even though it's a little heavier than I wanted it. I mean, I wanted it in the 50s just for bragging rights or whatever, but it's in the 50s, but I want it under 50 ounces. I want it 49 ounces. I built that one Viper that's on Wendy's. It's a gray one. It was 48 ounces. It flew great. And then I screwed it up by changing it over to electric. I wanted to, I'm always searching for the edge. So I wanted to make a better airplane. So I converted it to electric, and what a joke. That'll never happen again. I'm going to build one more purpose-built airplane, another Crossfire, because I already got the molds made up for the top and bottom blocks and the canopies. Okay, great. Might go and catch dinner. All right, well, have fun. This one's going to be 53. I'm pretty sure 53, which is, I mean, who out there has a 53 ounce 60 size model? Nobody. I like it long and live. Oh, you like it long and live. Okay. Well, we're just killing time right now. I'm taking a break. I'm drinking some water and talking to you guys. Well, I'm waiting on Brian Gardner to send me my tracking numbers for my liners. Remember, if you guys are interested in an ABC Super Tiger 60, I'm going to build one out of the 3 liners I get, and I got a whole bunch of blocks, I got a whole bunch of motors. I'm going to build one to help pay for the other 2 and sell it for $300 plus shipping. If you think that's expensive, go get one. Try it. First, you got to buy a decent motor, then you got to buy the bearings, then you got to buy the Brian Gardner liner at 140 AUD. Then you got to have the gaskets to put it together. The Randy Smith spray bar and needle valve assembly, which is $40 now, I think, plus a Venturi, which is 30 something. So $300 hardly covers my time. I mean, and I know Randy don't want to hear it. As far as I'm concerned, it's as good as any PA. The ABC model. And the reason I like the Super Tigers is I don't have to carry a header, a pipe, and extra fuel. Plus the engine's an ounce heavier. So a 75 is an ounce heavier. Plus you got to carry 2 ounces more of fuel. So there's 3 ounces plus a ½ ounce header. That's 3.5, and a 2-ounce pipe, 3.5. 5.5 ounces difference. Plus, oh, forgot the fuel. Plus 2 ounces of fuel. That's 7.5 ounces penalty running a PA 75. Yeah, they got power. That's for sure. They got lots of power, but so do these ABC Super Tiger 60s. They run way different. I think the timing is the same, but it seems like it's changed. It's for the better. I'm not sure. I got to ask Brian. Is the timing the same, or did they do something to it? Because they run different, and they just anywhere you put it, it just torques, chugs along. Came out good. Came out good. What do you guys think? I mean, could I have changed something? I guess I could have done a Bruce Jennings clear finish. That finish that he does is really not unique, but I'll tell you this right now, he's a good builder because everything has to be perfect if you're looking at through the clear. And I've looked at his airplanes and they look real nice. Another good builder is Tim Stagg. I don't know where he lives, but he's a good builder. But I'm not sure how much is hidden with auto paint. Well, we got to get something back here in between here. I just have to have something. I probably should end the stream and go online and start looking for something to put back there. Got to have something on the rudder too. It's just too plain back there. That snake would be cool, but I'm not sure that I can get it to cut. And I can't do that while I'm online, so I suppose I could just end the stream and set this off to the side. Finish drawing the profile so I can get that off to Steve. And work on that stencil for the snake. I got all the greens mixed up already, greens and yellows that go in it. It's going to be about a 10 mask stencil plus some freehand. That won't add any weight. Those two things that I'm talking about won't add any weight, but they got to get on now. I can't go any farther without getting them on there. Let's wrap these lines. Let me go get my line box. I can sit and talk all day long and not get anything done. Yeah, and my wire is missing. Shit. What the hell did I do with it? Oh, no, there it is. It's there. See, I got a Jim Lee clothespin, but you can't do that on here. I got to do it with this wire here. So we need a spool of wire. We need 2 different color heat shrinks. I'm going to need 2 eyelets, which are over here. Use the big ones. I use the big ones on airplanes and the little ones on lines. These are the next size up. So we get this. I need my heat gun or my torch. Cutters, torch. I can use the heat gun, I guess. Why be a hillbilly? Let's use the heat gun. Hillbilly. That's what I used to call them guys at Harley that would heat shrink tubing with a lighter. Hillbillies. If I ever saw on my motorcycle soot from the lighter, I go, boy, these guys are hillbillies. So we got a red and we got a black. Let me get one more black that's this length. That's better. Gotta be perfect. Yep, those are the same length. Okay, let's see how we're gonna come out here. Red is this one. Oh, they're still chatting. Shit. Cut this off a little bit. Close enough. So we want the black on the back. And it will be right there. So let's see what happens. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let me see what the hell's going on. Could be some emergency or something. Probably not. It's just nonsense with them guys. I've seen a grasshopper. See, you betcha. Yeah. Just call the guy. Shit. Call him direct. Don't use the party line. Crap. Like old women. Okay, how I do this is I get a piece of wire about 2 foot long. Gary Sinclair. Thank you, Gary. About 2 foot long. You can always throw out the extra. It's hard to add wire once you get started, so. Well, these are shit side cutters. I have to bring in my good ones from the garage. I use Harbor Freight tools on models and Snap-on tools on everything else. Should be the other way around. Yeah, I'm sitting on the wire. Okay, we got enough on it yet? Maybe. Yep. Now you remember I made three lines on this thing. We want the center one right at the end of the bow because that's where this is going to go. And to hold it there, I usually put a drop of CA. But maybe we can get by without it this time. This wire is thicker. This wire is thicker. We might need a different eyelet. You can also use tubing on that. Make a U-shaped piece of tubing to go on there. I've done that before. anneal up some brass. Let me look for some different eyelets. The slot in this one's not big enough. Looks like we're going to have to go to the smalls, I guess. Yeah, that's the small. And get out of there. Come on now. That's a small, and yep, that's a small. I bought this wire. It's fishing leader. It's I tried to find it at Lure Parts online, but I can't find it. I bought it from Jack Sheeks. $5 for 500 feet. I'll have enough for the rest of my life. But when I say that, I end up running out. So I like to find the source where I can get it. Come on now. No monkey business. There it is. Come on. There, I got it started now. I think I can let these go. Yeah. A little bit difficult to get started, but once you get it started, it goes quick. Make them nice and neat because they're judged on everything. So. And you fold this back over this way. Hold it tight and start going around again. So this thing is too long for me to handle, so I'm going to cut this first. Now I can speed wrap. Maybe. Should be getting close. I can get to it. Make sure to like, subscribe, and share, and super chat if you can, because we're still on down. I mean, I haven't seen one in a couple of days. I think we got maybe one yesterday. $10. It helps me bring this content to you because it all costs money. And I wouldn't even mention that if I was working. Back when I was working, I didn't care. I footed the bill for the forum, all the programs, Charles's pay, everything. But seeing that I'm not working, I gotta. There we go. We got her. And if you've already donated, don't donate again. Make these other guys do it. Not a donation, it's a contribution to the channel. Okay, when you get to the end, you just take the two tails here. Cut them about 3/8 of an inch long. Twist them up. Ouch, bitch. Tuck them into the shrink wrap. Slide that over. Put that on there. Let's get the heat gun. One done, one to go. That is a professionally wrapped line end. See, it comes within that close on full down. And now we'll do the other one. I try to make my line ends the same way every time. You can take any set of lines I got and any handle I got and change it from airplane to airplane and maybe have just a slight bit of adjustment in the handle. Because the way I set them up, I cut my lines at their equal length and I do my controls at their equal length. And the closer you can get it, the more that way you have more choices. So if you're flying 61 foot on one airplane and 64 foot on another, and you say, well, the wind has come up today and I really need 61 foot instead of 64, you just swap them to the other airplane, and then just a minute handle change, because you can't make it perfect, get close, but just a minute handle adjustment and you're ready to go. Of course, that'll be looked down upon by some of the pro flyers. Oh, you can't do that. I do it all the time. Of course, I haven't won the Nats either, but I do have a lot of fun. So this is the up, the black is the up, and the red is the down. So we get a red piece on here. My lines are colored the same, red and black, plus I leave one clip on the lines and one clip on the airplane. It's always the same one. The front one gets left on the airplane, the down line gets left on. That way you can't hook up your lines ass backwards and crash an airplane. I've seen that happen a dozen. John did it. He almost hit me with his airplane at the Nationals. Hooked his lines up backwards. You get excited and you get in a hurry and you go, well, well, this way, it don't matter what lines you put on it. Up is up and down is down. As long as you don't put red on black. Red to red, black to black, and then the line you can't screw up. I mean, you'd have to be a total boob. Of course, there's plenty of them out there. Plenty of boobs out there, that's for sure. I don't think I'll be bringing this to Tulsa, even to show and tell, because we're taking my trailer. Why chance it riding in the trailer? If I was driving my car, I would take my car, put it in the back of my car, and the crap airplanes in the trailer are the ones I really don't care about. Okay, we need another 2 foot of wire, or thereabouts. Remember, it's better to have too much than not enough, because you can't stretch the wire. And this is pretty important. The operation of these lines, you don't want them to break or pull off or whatever. Yeah, on the wrong side. Come on now, get over there. So we got to turn this. Got to go. What do we got to do here? Yep, right there. And that's the other forceps. We got 2 pair out here. When I was a kid, I used to race slot cars. I used to wind my own armatures. The fast armatures were 29 winds of 29 wire. Then you get ball magnets, the strongest magnets you can get. Put them armatures together, put them motors together. They hauled ass. They don't last long though with 29 windings. But we didn't care. We just, I was wrapping my own armature. There again, why did I wrap my own armatures? Because I couldn't afford them. Wanted to compete, but had to make it. That's why I hope they never do away with the BOM. If they do that, it'll kill the hobby. Everybody be just like NASCAR. Who has the most money? It's already getting that way. Close enough. Wonder how much weight this added. We're going to weigh it again after I get this done. I guess I'll glue the elevators on them. Well, then we'll weigh it. Okay, got that clean. That's good. Come on now. No screw ups. "31 days old now. We're already got the lines going on it. Like I say, I could fly it tomorrow. Could fly it today if I put the hump on, but 31 days. So basically, it's a long month is what it takes to build one of these. It'll take that long to rub it out, though. Okay, we need this. We got 15 watching. How many of you guys been here since the beginning? Anybody? I hear my stopwatches going off in my bag again. I don't know how to turn that alarm off. Need a 12-year-old kid. They can tell me how to do it. Okay, I'm going to show you the windings before I put the heat shrink on it, so you can see. You can see that it's just not all willy-nilly wound. It's wound tight. As neat looking as you can make it. You've been here since the beginning. Okay, that's 2. I think I'm going to do the finishing video for members only. So if you want to see that condensed video with the narration, be sure to join. Hit the join button down there. You'll get green names next, your name will turn to green. I'll know you're a supporter of the channel. Okay, that's what it should look like. Just like that. Oh. And then you just put heat shrink over the top of it. I don't, some guys epoxy them, some guys solder them. Don't never solder them. That'll be a heat riser to the bone. And epoxy's not really that great either. Makes them pretty brittle. Put the heat shrink over it and shrink her up. Okay. 32nd of an inch. That's okay. That's okay. You were asleep when I started. Well, get up. You're not supposed to sleep. You got plenty of time to do that when you're dead. It was 51.4. Let's see what it added. All this crap I've done here. $51.4 before the plumbing in the tank bay and before this. So if we're up to 52, we're going to be 53 ounces. Which is, I mean, it is what it is. I can't change it. There's no place to take any weight off of it. It's all going on. This is rough as a cob there. I'm going to have to sand that and get that leaf back on. I don't know why it got rough, but it did. I'll do that offline because I let that stuff dry for an hour last night on the other side, and it still didn't shine. Which is amazing. Can you hear it? Let's weigh it up. Let's see what it weighs. And you guys that don't do this, you just put them together and you get what you get. That's why you get what you get. You're not watching it. You got to figure out, where are we at? What can I get away? Because if I can't do any more, if I get up to a certain point, I'm not gonna put any more clear on it. I'll just clear this. I'll clear the leading edge, and we'll get the shine from the polish. You get to a target and stop. You don't keep going. It would be a total shame to build a model like this and say, well, 65 is close enough. Yeah, right. Because I could make her look real good by getting a quart of spray shine, putting it on it, but it'd be 65 ounces. And that defeats the purpose. We're at 0. It weighs 51.5. So we didn't add any extra weight. They're just 1/10. Let's see how many grams that is. Mode 1460. Write that down. We need to add this tip weight. 1460 plus 1466. 1466 mode 51.8. So we'll say 52. 52 plus an ounce of clear is 53. That's what it's going to be. It is what it is. That's right. I'm glad you used Stunt 10. Did you talk to him or just order it online? I'm going to have to get after them guys to... It's been a year. Time to make some more, put some more in the kitty. What'd you order? Superfill, clear, thinner. That thinner is ridiculously expensive, $55 a gallon. And I only got 1 gallon left. I had 3 when I started this, and I got 1 gallon left, so you know how much thinner I put on it. Yeah. Okay. Now this is a long box here, and you wonder, where would you put the weight? Where would you put this weight in this box? In the center? In the back? No, all the way forward. Far forward as you can get it. And I am going to just add a drop of CA to it, because I know we got to have that in there as a minimum. Oh, got it up on the lip there. I don't want to glue the door on. So now I'm up to test flying weight. I only add a quarter to start with. If I need to remove that, which I doubt, I mean, I've never had to remove it before, I just pry it out of there. But I add a quarter to start with, and then you start flying it, and you see if the wings are level, upright and inverted, and if they're not, you add a little more tip weight. And now with the advent of using this spectral line, you need less weight. But I don't know how you can use less weight than a quarter. And that's pretty minimal. But I just add clay in there, Gumby. $51.5. You know what? Let's clean up that line. It doesn't look very good. A little overspray booger on it. Not that it's gonna matter, but there it is. Much better. Hello, Marcel. That's it. So now we got the tip weight in it. I guess I guess I can glue them elevators on. I'm not going to glue these flaps on yet, but I can glue the elevators on. They're giving me a headache. They've fallen off. I'll have to do them one at a time. Because we're going to 5-minute epoxy them. Got to be on top of it. See my Flying Models magazine? I got a whole bag of them. Zap! That's all they're good for. There was absolutely nothing in the last one. Nothing. Yeah, I get to clean up this place after I get all this done. I ain't starting another airplane until I get this place clean. Gotta unload my trailer tomorrow, get it ready for Tulsa. I guess there's some interest out there. I could stream that, how I do my trailer, load the trailer, and it's set up. Okay. 51.5. 51.4. We really ain't putting no weight on it with all this little doodads that I'm doing. I mean, everything weighs, but nothing remarkable yet. Okay, let's get the toothpicks. Where are the toothpicks? They're not where they belong, so I gotta have them out somewhere. I don't see them. Yeah. Fill up another 2-3 trash cans and we'll be in business here. What did I do with the toothpicks? They're not here on the cart. They're not on the shelf where they belong. We got a yellow nib. How big is this nib here? It's a small one. We ain't gonna bother with that. We're gonna have to clean pens, it looks like. What did I do with the toothpicks? There they are. I get these damn elevators on, they won't fall off. That's what I'm. Okay. I wish I had some slower set epoxy than 5 minutes, so I have to makes it not as hot. Okay, this is 0. Yep, that's 0. Flaps have no slop in them. The test flight will be when I get her done. Probably not till after Tulsa. I could fly it tomorrow, but it won't be done. I don't want to rush this. We'll get a good day. So I need to lock them flaps. Yeah. Okay, that's 0. Yeah, we need the epoxy. Now, when I put these fairings on here, hello, hi Hayden. When I put these fairings on, I measured from the datum line so that it's 0 to the horn, 0 to the center. Well, you think, well, we'll make these elevators 0. No, we're going to drop them to the, we're going to drop them to the top. So we'll hold it up. I'm going to hold it to the top of this right here. Hold it until it's dry. So I better, let me go to the bathroom real quick because I'm going to take a few minutes for this epoxy to set. I'm going to have to sit there and hold it. I have to do it twice. What? You want a line? Yep. Okay. Can you make me a sandwich, please? I was going to ask you. I guess the ham in here is still good. What's that? I said, I guess the ham in there is probably still good. Oh, it's good. It's been open. Good for months. Months. Okay, we got a sandwich coming too. You're going to have to bring it up to me because I'm going to be holding this something. I can't believe she lets me get away with all this shit. Pretty good-hearted. Okay. Too thick. Epoxy. Gotta run. Meeting at 5. Meeting 5 of work. Okay. I'll be here. So this is 5-minute epoxy, and how to get it to dry a little slower is don't put as much hardener in it. Let me get a tongue depressor. So instead of 50-50, do it 40-60. Yeah, we could use this ball driver. Got to get the hump on here. Okay. I'm holding it level with the bottom of this fillet. So it's gonna have a little bit of down in it. And we'll just have to hold it until it hardens. Just no other way around it. And I could put a stick pin in it, then I'd have a hole in something. Deet, 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 deet. And when I do the flaps, I got to do them the same way, but I don't have to hold them because there's no slop in the flaps. Only slop in the elevator. Make sure I didn't get any epoxy on anything. You guys still there? I guess I could do some fairings today too. Some wheel fairings. Where are we at with the epoxy? It's starting to stick up, so that's good. There it is. I mean, it's pretty close to set. Not set yet though, but I set enough that I can let go of it. Now my horns are built with drill rod. Hey John, I got it from Harbor Freight. It was $35. I hear my sandwich coming now. I'll come get it. Yeah, they can't see you. I don't know what they can see and what they can't see. Thank you. Sorry, but I gotta eat something. I'm gonna do it again on this side. $51.5, John. Lines are wrapped. The 1/4 ounce of tip weight's in. Wheels are on. All the tail wheels. It's all plumbed. So what's left of my clear, it'll be 52.5. By the way, I glued those elevators on. Make sure you test it. Try to pull it off. If you can pull it off, it ain't on there very good. But you gotta wait till it cures. All right. Let me mix up some more and I'll get that glued on. And then I can eat my sandwich while I'm holding it. All about efficiency. Yep. They were tight, but I had them on and off about 200 times. I get sloppy. It's all right. You got to have some place for the glue to go. If you had it tight, there wouldn't be any room for glue. And you saw how much glue I put in there. I mean, I loaded it up. Loaded it up. Just like we're going to load this one. Yeah, they're still chatting. Somebody's sending me a message again. I'm not doing it right, I guess. Burp, wrong answer. Can't look now. I don't know why. Every time I do something, somebody's got to send me a message. Can't believe I got a letter saying I wasn't doing it right. Whatever. Been doing it this way 60 years. I think it'll be all right. There we go. Just hold it right there. Kind of important to get these lined up. If you don't, it can cause your airplane to do all kind of funny stuff. But we got it built in with about a 16th of an inch droop. Yeah, John's building, kind of. Of course, I was pushing them pretty good when I was in Dayton. Come on, man. You got to build. That tastes like epoxy. Won't hurt you. You'll be fine. Quit watching the video. Get out down there and start sanding, John. Get out in the garage, start painting. You can watch it from there. Those were pretty good times. Just like being kids again. Almost. We're almost ready. Yeah, my comments. Ain't gonna get done looking at the sandpaper roll. You gotta get out there and sand. And Danny, if you're in Arizona and you're watching this, you should have bought some airplane parts with you. At least been sanding while you're there. I sanded in high school. I sanded in the Navy. I was sanding in grade school, but I wasn't bringing it to work. Almost. For you guys who don't know the joy of sanding, you need to really grab some sandpaper and start sanding and feel how relaxing it is. Yeah, should have been sandy, I guess. There it is. Wait a few more minutes for it to cure. And we'll take the clamp off and see if it works. If it doesn't work, we got a problem. Got a problem, I'll have to show you how to get out of it. You could you could white glue these hinges in, but I would epoxy the horns. Matter of fact, I would epoxy everything. That thing was still sagging, so ain't dry yet. Don't use canopy glue for hinges. I don't care what Randy says. Don't do it. If you put that shit through hard G's, it'll come unglued. Yep, I think it'll be fine. We hope. I'd hate to have to make new elevators for it. I'm taking a gamble on making this right by not using clips. I always use clips in the flaps, and I always use eighth inch horns in the flaps. I always use 3/32 in the elevators, and I never use clips. So because you may have to tweak a flap, and if you don't have clips in it, you'll bust them. And since using drill rod, it's made it a whole lot easier. Because we used to use music wire, and it's a bitch. Okay, that's good enough. Still pretty soft, though. I'm just sit and watch it. Still soft. Four hours and 19 minutes. We're going to go 5 hours, and then I'm going to cut the stream. I'm going to do some shit off stream, and then I'll be back. We'll get our 10 hours in today. See what we get done. I'm going to have to offload some of them videos because I think we're at our 50 hours already before I offload them. If you guys want a finishing video, you've seen it all, but I can condense it down into an hour or so. use that clamp. Okay, we didn't skin it up. That's good. Okay, let's see what it looks like. Yeah. What is that? It feels like epoxy. Huh. It certainly is. How did it get up there? It got up there by my hand, so I have to get some alcohol and wipe it off. I got it. Yep. A little bit of blue overspray there. I wasn't even spraying blue there. Have to get a Q-tip for that. They moved. They ain't dry yet. That must have been really floating there. That's right there. So now we gotta, I guess, gotta sit and hold this, grin and bear it. It ain't done yet. Sacrifice. Sure make us sort when we don't lose it. I don't know what you're saying. Sure make make us a short one so you don't lose it. Okay. Well, it's 50 hours, so there's going to be a lot of editing. But I got to download it into my terabyte drive, my passport drive, and boy, gravity's a strange thing. And I want to let it go, but I can't. Maybe get that clamp again. And my arm's getting tired. That's right there. This is all part of it. At least it is for me. You can twist these elevators pretty easy. I don't like doing it. I'd rather they were perfect from the jump. We got the flap perfect. I want this thing to fly off the bench, just like it's supposed to. That looks good. Just a little tacky. I mean, if I don't bother it, it'll probably be all right. Or as John says, don't aggravate it. I turn it over and the gravity will make it go the other way. So far, so good. Damn thing. Oh, I see. I see what's going on here. We got a little glue in there. Maybe not. Ouch. God damn these guys with the message. You guys gonna take me off your stupid list if you're gonna bullshit talk back and forth. I'm rolling good. Keep it to yourself. God damn. Every 2 minutes these women are sending a message. I think I'm gonna talk to Steve. Take me off the list. You guys can't keep it down to like schoolgirls. Let's see how this is gonna work here. Rub it a little bit in there. It'll break in. Yep, that's good. I'm hearing a little noise back here. I think the glue is, I'll have to pick at it a little bit around in here. Sounds like the glue is rubbing. I don't know. Sounds like this side. There's no glue there. No glue in there. Yeah, we're in good shape. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You could turn the plane over and look at the words out of my mouth, whatever that means. Sure make us. Just add a little oil. A little gumbo on there. Get that squeak out. There's always a squeak in these damn things. Flaps are going to be a little difficult to do, but I'll get them done. I'm going to have to hold them one at a time too, so they're up tight against the trailing edge, because they seem to want to spring. But we'll get it. That shouldn't have added any weight, you wouldn't think. You wouldn't think. This really needs a black ink line around it. But man, would that be some work. I might do it though. I wish I could stripe it, but that's what I could do. I could clear it, let it harden, scuff it, and stripe it with one shot and not clear it, because there's no raw fuel going on it back here. Yeah, they'd be able to feel the stripe, but you know what? So what? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to clear it and stripe it after it's cleared, after a month or so. It'd be better to ink it, but man, I'd have to make all kinds of patterns, templates to do it. And of course, I already threw out the templates that I had. They're in the trash, out and back somewhere. So we're at 4 hours and 36 minutes. We'll go another 24 and then I'll shut it off. I'll work on the snake logo, and I got to find something to put in there, to put right in here. I don't know what it's going to be. Even if it's a number 1, a number 2, a number 15, whatever. I guess maybe I'll have to go back and count the Vipers. I guess it'd be all right to put the number that it is, because this is a Viper 2, you know. It's the only one that's older is that white one. There was one of those, one Viper 2, one Viper 1, two Viper 2s, one Viper 3, and 3 Viper 4s, which was the Super Glide iteration. See, I had it in my head at the time that I did this. I liked the paint job I did on this one. But I had in my head that a tapered trailing edge you couldn't trim. How untrue that was. So I ended up building this same airplane with a straight trailing edge is the one that from 94 that when Paul calls out. And it did not fly as well as this one. Because it's light, you move everything forward. Center of pressure, center of gravity. Got to sweep the the trailing edge forward. Triple tapered wing. It's a good airplane. It was back as far as I remember in '94 or in the '90s. I think this one was '91. How long has that been? 30 years? 30-year design. Oh, don't text. Drives me nuts. I don't know why you guys going to sit there and do that shit with your phone. We just go, hello? Yeah, okay, goodbye. Say everything you want to say in 2 seconds. Goodbye. John and I were talking last night. Why can't they make a phone that just makes phone calls and got an answering machine? Why do you have to have a computer? Why do you have, why the internet? I want to call somebody and say hello. I don't want to text. I mean, none of that shit. I had a Motorola flip phone when I was mechanicking, and it was about yay long, about yay thick, and flip it over. It was heavy duty, Motorola, heavy duty. I could take it and throw it across the shop, and yeah, the battery would come out of it, but it was rubberized. It wouldn't have any scuffs on it or anything. Well, they discontinued the analog service and went to this digital crap so that they could keep a track of you. And this phone I got is nowhere near the phone the other one was. Because when the battery went bad, he took it out, threw it away, and got another one, plugged it in. I tell you, any phone manufacturers listening to me, if you make it so you can take the battery out and replace it, you'll have a winner. Apple's got a good product, but they got planned obsolescence. Their batteries are made to go bad. Not right. At least that guy in New York won the right to repair lawsuit, so there we go. You don't never move them that far anyway. Most you ever move them is probably that much. But in case you have an oh shit moment, it's good to have all of it. It don't matter. It don't matter. Okay, whatever. I get aggravated, I'll blurt it out, and it's forgot. You know, it's a way to keep from getting stressed. So we need an ink line there, and ink. Yeah, I need to ink all these in. We're gonna spend some time. I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna ink them in. I don't think I can freehand it good enough to pull that line. Make it look good. I don't know. "31 days. Get on the stick, Danny. 31 days is all it took to make this." Yep, should be right. All right, we got a few minutes left. Get my Harley Davidson tank packaging. I wish I wouldn't have cut the other half of it. I think when we come back, when I end this stream, I'm going to look at making that graphic for the VIPER, for this, if I can stencil it, you know, get it stenciled so I can get it airbrushed on there. And let's see, we'll get it stenciled on there, and then I'll freehand it. And that'll be the last graphic thing, but I gotta find something for between there. I'm gonna go on and look for tribal something, or I don't know. I was gonna do the Pennzoil decal, and I printed one up. Man, it's too intricate for that area. You know, just some word, or you know, I can't do USA because of them flap fairings in there, the fillets. You guys think that this side looks better? This silver leaf looks better than the other side? This is the side I redid. Much shinier. The other side's kind of dull. I got to redo that yet. Kind of dull. But that don't add any weight. I mean, zero. You couldn't weigh that if you had to. I guess if you had a bullet grain scale, you might get to weigh it. But We're going to have to clean pens again because my pens are getting clogged up. That'll be an hour or so cleaning them damn things. At least I clean the airbrushes. Man, I learned my lesson from locking up an airbrush. Whistle clean. Especially with that glue. Boy, that glue would lock it up big time. All right, everybody, like, subscribe, and share. And if you're not a member, please hit the join button down there. It's by this channel button. We got 13 minutes left. I don't know what to talk about for 13 minutes, so ask a question. I'll tell you an answer if I can. We ain't gonna have no banner wheels on this because they're heavier than these. These are the lightest wheels I got. I'm not gonna have any wheel pants, even though they look cool. And the other one had it on. It would be 55 ounces if I added the wheel pants. So I'm just gonna put it's still gonna be a half ounce strut on there. So this thing's gonna be 53 ounces. There's no doubt about it. But it's still a fairly good weight for an airplane this big. 58 inch, it's 700 and some squared. Billy'd be proud. Just once I'd like to beat him though. I'd love to beat his weight. His Thunderbolt's 53 ounces, and it has a fuselage about that big around. I don't know how the heck he did it. I built a bunch of them, and I can't make it work. Nope. Come to think of it, he built an I-beam Thunderbolt, a red one, that was 49 ounces. So even if I'd have had it at 50, it still wouldn't have beat him. How the hell did he do that? I don't know. That's on the Man in His Museum. If you guys haven't seen that video, I'll pull a clip out of it and post it of him showing his first Thunderbolt. His first Thunderbolt was an I-beam. It was red, and it weighed 49 ounces. And but it wasn't as scale as his next one. You know, the Razorback, and because it gained some girth, and even though that girth is empty, there's still a lot of surface area for paint, and paint is heavy. So I'm over my 6-ounce finish on this airplane. I think for a couple of reasons. One is that can of primer. Two is painting the whole thing white and then painting it orange. Hey, Steve, I'm getting 10 minutes. I got 10 minutes left on this session, and then I'm out, and I'll be back later. That's 5 hours. I figure 5 hours is plenty for a day, really, but we're going to do 10 today because it's the final push. Getting exciting now. We're getting damn close. When I tell people it started out as a pile of wood, they don't believe me. Yeah, that's how it is. Well, it'd be hard to chip a prop on this one. Look how much I got to come up there. It'd be crashing. I could have made the gear shorter, which I might. That would take a little weight off it, maybe a 1/4 ounce off of it. Make another set of gear, make them just slightly shorter. Use these for grass and the other ones for pavement. Or we might just let it slide, it don't matter. I got 2 inches of ground clearance. So for me to chip a prop, it'd have to be really picked up. I don't want that to happen again to me, so we might just leave it as is. Not to be funny, but yeah, they're not finished. They got to have doors on them, or I'm going to do struts. I might make those up in the next session. Get all the parts cut. I'll have to look for the wood. I got to have 3 pieces of 1/8, so they're 3/8 thick, so that the wires are hidden and they're airfoiled. And then I finish them with, I seal the grain with CA and sand them and paint them. I ain't gonna use that crappy primer though. Never again. That primer is bad. It does its job, but the dope does not stick to it. There's something in it that doesn't stick worth a shit. Now, I would love to have wheel pants on this, and I might make a set just to try them with wheel pants, because they look pretty cool when it's got wheel pants on it, but it's about the weight for me. I just don't want to. I don't want to be over the limit. We'll see. I wonder if I got any messages on Stunhanger about the Brian Gardner engine I'm going to sell. Let's look. Who's first? Nope, no messages. Doug Moon, Steve Grier, Dan McAfee. Doug Moon says what? Like somebody, oh, Dan McAfee wrote a book. I'm teaching his son to drive now. In Texas, 30 hours drive time log before you can go on a test. May not seem like a 15-year-old did for 15 minutes. Yeah, I bet. 15 minutes at a clip. Somebody put the 10 Commandments up. Air Ministry. Thou shalt not be a dickhead. Okay. All right. I got my own rules in life. Thou shalt not be a dickhead. Okay. We got 5 minutes left. Any questions? 51.5 ounces is where we're at. I get these fairings on, it'll be 52 ounces and a coat of clear, which I really don't have to do the whole quart. It'll be 53. Because believe it or not, if I stopped right now and I started polishing, this would shine like a diamond. However, you'd stand a chance of burning through the clear. So we'll get another coat on it and leave it at that. I think humidity is about right today, but I'm not ready. I got to get that other stuff done first. I'll look to see if I can bring that into sure cuts a lot, and take that vector and delayer it, see if I can make some stencils. Because that'd be cool. That'd be cool for sure. Paint it yellow first, and then block the yellow and hit it with the canopy green, and then I got another green that's darker. Do all the shadows, and then come back with the black, the transparent black. Yeah, it'd look cool. It'd be a lot of work, but it'll be cool. Who else is going to have an airplane with gold leaf and airbrush decals on it? Nobody. Of course, I hope you do. I hope you try it. I know that Terry the Pirate is going to do his boat in gold leaf. He said he bought it all from Amazon, so. And he did it at a firehouse or place where they built fire trucks, so it'll be a good job. You can bet on that. And fire trucks are beautiful. You guys remember back in the day when Singer sewing machine, Wurlitzer piano. Oh, I got to do that yet too on that side. And all that shit, all the horse and buggies and all that stuff was all hand pinstripe. Well, we hope it's a great plane. I got enough work in it. In a month, I probably put in, let's see, there's 30 days. I probably put in 500 hours in this so far in a month. Let's see. Forget it. My phone's over there. All right, we're done. I appreciate you guys watching. I'll be back later on when I got something to report. So we'll see you later. Fair winds, tight lines. Make sure to like, subscribe, and share.